Hello everyone, welcome to the Rio Centro Pavilion 3, where we are awaiting the next session of table tennis here at the Rio 2016 Paralympic Games. It's getting towards crunch time in the group stages. These matches will determine who will advance to the knockout stages. Crowd have been arriving to look at what is 6 or 7 hours of table tennis, good value for money. And we have matches for you on table 2 in all classifications in the standing classes, and that's the way it's going to look throughout this session 2 of this table tennis day. We had a very good opening day. We're looking forward to yet more quality. Table tennis, of course, been in the Paralympics longer than the Olympics. 1960 from the inaugural sports. 28 years before the Olympics accepted table tennis in, and it's, of course, as a sport, the second most played sport in the world. So we are looking at some great matches, and this is the first one we're going to have. It's Class 11 between Peter Palos of Hungary and Pascal Pereira-Leal of France. Class 11 is for those with an intellectual impairment. And this is how it's looking at the moment, with Palos having won one, Martinez, the other man in this group, having lost that match by 3-0. But a first outing for the Frenchman, and we'll see how they go in just a few moments' time. It's a massive complex, this. It's got the main arena, 2 very big practice courts as well, dining rooms, media rooms, all sorts of things. It's still got a bit of room to spare, this pavilion number 3 at the Rio Centro. These are our 2 athletes then, about to get us underway. This is Peter Palos, Hungary player, 31 years of age now, gold medal at the London Paras, so the man to beat, the man holding the title. This is the world rank number 5, Pascal Pereira-Leal, 34 years of age, bronze in London, so these two know what it is to stand on the Paralympic podium. And local man in charge, our umpire, Danilo dos Santos. So as the other tables are introduced, we get ourselves ready. Handshakes all round. A short period of warming up, and then we're underway with this afternoon session. Just a reminder, best of 5 sets. So first to 3, of course. We play to 11 points in each game unless it's 10 apiece, and then it's the first to 2 clear points. It's really virtually the same as you'd find in the Olympic version of table tennis. In some of the classifications, you can bind the table tennis bat to your hand, and obviously some modifications to the serve requirement to throw the ball up more than 6 inches, but apart from that, pretty similar. Leal picking up his bat. Each opponent allowed to look at the other's bat, make sure there's nothing untoward on there. Very rarely you'll find that, of course. And Mr. Dos Santos about to get us underway with the toss, decide who will serve first and who will have which end. And here the Brazilian crowd making a lot of noise, getting behind their athletes, of course, around this arena, but this is the match that we are concentrating on between 2 very good athletes in Class 11. Pascal Pierre Leal, debut 5 years ago, but has been playing table tennis since 1994 when he was 12 years of age, as well as that bronze in London, a World Championship gold in Beijing a couple of years ago. So a very good player, and just a couple of world ranking points behind this man who already has a straight games win to his name. Gold, as we said, in London. So he is the defending champion, of bronze at the 2014 World Championship. He says it seemed an easy sport, just hit the ball on the other side of the net. He went at 14 years of age with his mum to a club. He said, I realised it wasn't quite that easy, but he became obsessed, and as you can see, he is a very good player, and one of those who will be in contention for the gold medal. And this should be a close match between these two right-handers. Interesting, he's had to wait a while, Pereira Leal, for his opportunity to get going, his first match in the Paralympic competition thus far. Underway then in this Class 11 Group C match. First to the Frenchman, Pereira Leal. Good level of competition, this one. And he likes to get onto the forehand, doesn't he? This time not finding the edge of the table. Kept going. Good defensive work from Pereira Leal, but he couldn't deal with the power eventually from Palos. Gets his first point. And again, power and spin just too much. Palos looking very strong here. Better from the Frenchman. I think they've been pleased with the service before that. 6 points, you can take the towel, have a little rub down, and throughout the match in multiples of 6 points, just to stop them toweling down all the time. That's why the IWTF brought that rule in. Panos already with a match under his belt, of course, so probably feeling a little bit more at ease in the arena. Took the net, that'll be a let cord. Good movement from the Frenchman. Keen to get around the table. Oh, good forehand. Lots of power and topspin on it. Skidded off the bat of Palos. It's long. Just finding his range. The man from Hungary, lives in Budapest, born in Budapest. Ooh, well, not dealing with the spin at all well there. Likes to get around on his forehand. Not that keen to play on the backhand. Just looking at a little bit concerned with the situation now. That's a good swirling serve to keep him in contention here. But a couple of serves now for the Hungarian to try and wrap this first game up. And that was a lovely point. Took a nibble of the net, but sent the Frenchman the wrong way. And there's 5 game points for Peter Palos. Court. Oh, it's long. A bit tentative, the Hungarian. And that's an excellent attacking shot from Leal. That's it, Leal. He's saved a couple. There's still 3 game points to go, though. Oh, great rally. And certainly we're at the table well. Oh, diving around. He will just take a moment to take the towel and recompose himself. Trying to break the momentum that Pereira Leal has. Still game point here. Ah, this time couldn't do it. See what he was going for. And it is the first game wrapped up for Peter Palos. Good quality of play in this first game, but just couldn't get it over the net. Not enough topspin, I think it's fair to say. And the first game in this Group C match goes to the Hungarian. Minutes up, time called by Mr. Dos Santos. Palos with, of course, that 3-0 victory over Denisos Martinez of Venezuela. So yet to drop a game in this tournament. Here we go then, second game. Man in blue with the advantage. Frustration from Pereira Leal, but that's a very productive serve, a little inside-out backhand from the Hungarian. That's brilliant, very crisp backhands from the Frenchman. Was saying how he wanted to get back onto his forehand in the first game, but there, bossing the point. Fast, quick returns. Oh, he really wound that one up, didn't he? I don't know where the ball's actually gone. Someone's going to have to go and retrieve it. Put everything into that. And although Pereira Leal got something on. It wasn't enough. We have the ball back. Plastic balls nowadays, of course, used to be acetate, but a real fire risk, so more for safety than anything else. Can chip, can crack from time to time. We do see them being replaced from time to time. Good pace of game, this one. And Paras has just got himself his nose ahead again. Two points for a win, of course. One if you lose. Palos wins here. He knows he's through. Helps with the seedings as well for the knockout stages. Very vocal. Very fired up. The 34-year-old from Sojon. Oh, yes. Coach is on his feet, and why not? Real aggression. That return wasn't good enough from Palos, and it was easy pickings for this man here. He's got something of a roll on here. Keeping himself in this game. He'll have to keep working well, though. Well, no way back for that. The return's just not good enough at the moment from Palos. He's a completely different player in this second game. Taking evasive action. They may not be very big or very hard, but they do travel very fast. Oh, great return. Like a bullet, that one. And Palos just couldn't cope with it. And now it's the Frenchman who has 5 game points. Oh, well, that was not what he wanted. Still trying to be aggressive. Got that horribly wrong. And there it is. There it is, the second game. And the Frenchman draws level in a really good and even contest. One apiece. First game dropped in this competition for Peter Palos. So, what can Peter Palos do about this? A man from the VVSC club in Budapest. Gold medal winner at the INAS World Championships way back in 2005, so he's been around for a while. Is long. He's furious with himself, Pereira. It may look simple and a basic error, but there's so much spin imparted in these serves that it's a real tricky thing to get it back in side the confined to the table. Remember, the coaches have one timeout in this match, a 1 minute timeout. I very much doubt they'll use it this early on. Three apiece, one game apiece. I said this might be a close one, and it is shaping up to be like that. Took a bit of the net, I think, as it went over, and he missed his target. Palos forced to defend there. Almost undone by the net cord, and he recovered well, Palos. Real, a real bundle of energy, isn't he, when he's at the table. Nice to get around and hit that forehand down the line. Well, when he's playing well, he really can dominate the table. Palos having to cover a lot of ground to keep that ball coming back. Just didn't really hit that return with enough conviction. Very, very tight, this one. You wouldn't be surprised if it went to 5 sets. The schedule for these games is normally, they give about 40 minutes, but some of these matches have gone over, such as being the closeness of them. Good power from Palos. Very difficult to control the return. Lots of topspin on it as well, and that will kick off the bat. If you're just flat batting it back to your opponent, it will kick. Oh, what a lovely backhand that was. It was coming at a lick towards him, wasn't it? Yeah, beautifully done. Caught in two minds, I think, and in the end not doing much at all. Coach understandably giving some support because he's been playing well, but he's a couple of points away from conceding this third game. Oh, he gave it everything, didn't he? But not enough control in the shot. 4 game points then to nudge ahead into the lead here. And there it goes. A lot of spin on that forehand. A lot of top spin, and excellent work from Peter Palos. Regains the initiative. That's the moment he went 2-1 up in this tight match. He's 2-1 up in this Group C competition. Fourth game then. Can Peter Palos wrap this one up, or will it go to a decider? Certainly, Rio, when he's on song, is a match for anybody. The world number 5. Man in blue, of course, the world number 3. Palos to serve then. Fourth game. Just pushing his man further and further back, Palos. Oh, it's long. Didn't read the spin at all, and as we were saying, just kicks off the bat. It's just long. He's really frustrated with himself. Pascal Pierre-Leal plays some great table tennis, but I think the coach has decided that now is the time to bring out that timeout. Very good hand speed, but just starting to lose his radar a little bit. Minute on the timeout clock, of course. In this Group C match, that's how it is at the moment. Advantage to the Hungarian. He has been playing since he was 15 years of age, back in 2000. Royal has been playing since 94, when he was 12 years of age. It'll take a while to make his debut. 2011 for France. Much better into the body. Great atmosphere here. Spectators around this big arena. That's lovely, by the way. And the crowd around here will enjoy that. There is a lot with all the different matches going on. But that, you wouldn't see much better on any of the tables than that play from Pierre-Leal. Oh, it's just long. Forced him to play in the defensive style. Well, he certainly was finding the table the last couple of points. I know the coach said to him, seemed to be having an effect, but he needs to keep going. Just laid onto the shot, Palos. Good spin on that shot from Palos, deceiving the Frenchman. And he has a 2-point lead in this fourth game. They're small margins, just clipping the net, making it go long. Nicely done, good power, really out. These two men not afraid to let their shots off the leash. Feet off the ground as he launched that one purely out. A little lap of honour. And he really is now starting to find his range. That's a great shot. Low, full of topspin, very difficult to deal with. Needs this game to stay in the match. Oh, yes. Well, the Frenchman on a roll now. Palace, a lot of time to think about that. And it was a little bit of a wild shot, if truth be told. Just spot a little bit of moisture. One thing players don't like is sweat on the table, which is why you see them wiping their hands right by the net, just to keep it out of harm's way. Anyway, all done and dusted, almost literally. Went for the big one. It wasn't even close. And he knows it. Having a conversation, telling himself to just rein it in a little bit. Net caught. Play that one again. Well, he's inching closer to this match, isn't he, Peter Palace? A gold medalist from London, looking to repeat the dose here. Has to get through the group stages first, and a win here, and that's done and dusted. Oh, just not enough on it. He won't want to let the Frenchman back into this. Just a little lacking gas, that return. Oh, and it's long. It's long again, 9 apiece. And the Frenchman has to serve as well, which should give him a slight advantage. Well, you can see what he was trying to do, but just not enough topspin to bring it back down again. Oh, and a chance now to level it up at 2 games apiece. I said it might be close, this one. Oh, and he's put it into the net. So, first one with a 2-point clear advantage. And now it's Palos who has the advantage because he has the serve. Serve will alternate. Now we've got to this stage. And when it's long, good serve from Palos. Match point then. And this will take him through to the knockout stages as well. Oh, well, he's not going to give up just yet, is he, the Frenchman? Forehand working very nicely. Working the table, working Palos. 11 apiece then. Tight as you can get. And once again, a match point. And once again, he squanders it. A little bit too defensive, I think. It's fair to say, from Palos. Come on, says the French coach. And he's hanging in here. Saved 2 match points. Oh, once again, it's long this time from Pereira. So, a 3rd match point for the Hungarian. And once again, it's the Frenchman who has to serve. Just a little bit of moisture on the back front. Pereira to serve here. Palos perhaps needs to be a little less defensive on these points. Oh, and it's long. Oh, well. Very frustrating for him. A 31-year-old. Actually 3 years younger than his opponent. Oh, it's gone long. He did everything but nail the smash. Another match point. Palos knows he's a bit lucky there. That was an unforced error. Got to get the topspin. You've got to get it on the end of the table. And once again, he saved the match point. No wonder he's smiling. A rueful grin, really. Oh, this is a bit of an epic. Another chance. This game, 11 minutes long now. Actually twice as long as all the others. 5th match point then. And he's done it. Well, it's an excellent rearguard action from Pereira. He saved 4 match points. He couldn't save the 5th. And it's into the knockout stages for the Hungarian Peter Palos. Pereira has to play Denisos Martinez. They're both on 1 point at the moment. But celebrations and I'm sure a bit of relief for the Hungarian, who is the winner of this match in 4 games. There's confirmation. Dropped his first game of this competition, but held on and took his 5th match point in that 4th game. It is Peter Palosh who wins. Already here on table number 2 for this Class 7 Group A match between Kübra Korkut of Turkey, the world ranked number 3, and the world number 1, Kelly van Zon of the Netherlands. Two relative youngsters, 22 years of age for Korkut, 28 years of age for the Dutch athlete, and a Brazilian umpire overseeing things in Marco Mancini. Both these women already in action and already victorious as well in a group of 4. A lot of these groups, men and women, have been groups of 3, but it's a fairly big group. Group of 4, but only 2 groups, so normally it's the top 2 who go through. And Korkut and Van Zon must be fairly confident that they will be the pair that go through. But this could be a tight one. We've seen tight matches already on this table today, and just the 2 places separating them on the world rankings. Can see on arc of Korea, by the way, is the seed in between the 2 of them, who is currently top of the other group, Group B. Just waiting for the pleasantries to be done, and out the way. Class 6, by the way, is the first of the standing classifications. So of the standing table tennis athletes here at the Paralympics, they suffer the most severe impairments of legs and arms. Kübra Korkut then, who beat Faiza Mahmood 3-0 in her first game. Her opponent not getting past 4 points in any of those 3 games, so pretty impressive from the Turkish athlete, but she'll have to go something against Kelly van Zon, who was taken to a 4th game in her match against Giselle Munoz of Argentina. The gold medalist at London, of course, the 3 times European champion. She also has a bronze in Beijing. So she'll be a tough old customer. As you can see, good bat speed. One of the very few left-handers in this tournament, Kübra Korkut. So this Class 7 Group A clash between the world's number 1, Kelly van Zon, and the world number 3, Kübra Korkut. Excellent start from the Turkish athlete. Van Zon did very well to get the ball back, but it came back again with interest. Korkut obviously using her bat hand to serve as well. The umpire can relax the regulations. You're supposed to throw it up around 6 inches or so, but if circumstances in Paralympic table tennis dictate, you can waive that. There's that very quick bat speed as well. Fabulous return. And we talked about the bat speed and hitting the ball early, getting the power through. She's just such a good athlete. Just being reminded that the athlete has to show the table tennis ball in the palm of the hand. Little reminder from Marco Mancini. And lose a point for a foul serve, of course, but just a little reminder from the umpire. So experienced, the Dutch woman. 2 World Championships to her name as well. Not quick enough there. Not much she could have done with that, because Korkut had an absolute rocket. It's long, went for the aggressive smash again. Can't find the end of the table. First shot set it up. It was not the best of returns from Korkut, but she couldn't execute the finish. 6 apiece, Korkut pulling it back. The winner had the team silver at London. Both these athletes expected to be there in the mix towards the end. Very fired up, isn't she, the 22-year-old? Made her debut, same year she started table tennis in 2007, age 13. And an unforced error from Van Zon will help her cause. So just a couple of points away from the first game. Oh, great rally. Great rally. You can see what Korkut was trying to do, just play the angle, because Van Zon would not have got there. You saw the look of surprise from Korkut as well. Great point. Such a complicated serve for Korkut. You'll see she'll hold it underneath the bat. She has to throw it up and then get the grip back onto the bat. It's a very intricate bit of service. Oh, she's pulled it wide. She's pulled it wide. It's 9 apiece. Again, just being told to hold it in the palm of her hand. And in fact, this time, he's given the point the other way. So a game point for the Turkish athlete. Well, she'll be pleased with that. A couple of times she's gifted her opponent points on her serve. But she really put some power into that one. First to 2 clear points then in this game. And now it's the Dutch woman who has the game point. Yeah, it's gone wide, and she's saved the game point and gone on to win that first very important game, and the world #1 just stamping all authority onto this match in the early stages. Had to defend, had a few problems with her serve, but she takes the first game 12-10.
Biliyorsun nasıl oynayacağını biliyorsun ama maçtan kopmaman lazım. Kübra.
Maar voor de rest sta je goed te spelen. Je sluit aan bij de tafel. Het leggen is goed. Je moet op de service letten. Gooi dit hoog genoeg op. Focus je erop. En haar service. Vooral als ze met die tempo naar je backhand komt. Op laten komen. Wegsturen. Met de bal blijven doen. Dat doe je goed en dat moet je blijven doen.
Time call by our umpire, and both quite animated, the coaches, I think it's fair to say. Second game then, the world #1 has the advantage. Oh my word, what a return that was, and yeah, the coach up and punching the air, and you can understand why. Little acknowledgement there from Korkut. Net cord, nothing really that Van Zon could do. Good power from the Turkish athlete. She'll be desperate to do well, not just in this match against this woman here, but generally 4th in the singles in London. That's an agonising place to be for any athlete, just within sniffing distance of the podium, of course. But this is a substantial obstacle in Van Zon, such a good player. Started the second game well though. Just not getting the top spin on that. And just the 1 point lead now for Kubra Korkut. Once again, not finding her range. Oh! What a shot! Oh my word, I don't think Korkut can quite believe it. It was excellent from Korkut. Watch this shot here. She thought she'd won it. Now watch this ball. She's turned away. She's turned away thinking she's won the point, and Van Zon somehow managed to sneak that onto the table. That is the play of the day by some distance. Timeout has been called, and you can see why with Van Zon just starting to pull away in game 2, and that astonishing shot from the Dutch woman. And yeah, the Turkish coach looking to just stabilise perhaps Kurkot and get her back. This is the shot. Oh my word, it's almost as if she's won the game there and then. No wonder she was jumping around with joy. (7-4) then in favour of the world number 1. And what does that do to your mind when you see your opponent? You think you've played a perfect point, and your opponent still manages to pull it out of the fire. Went for broke, didn't make it. Let's see what she's trying to do, be more aggressive. Put Van Zon on the back foot. Four game points then, all going to plan for the Dutch woman. One saved. Still a few in hand though for the 28-year-old. That'll do it. And 2 games to love now for Kelly Van Zon, who has all sorts of confidence after an amazing rally or two in that game. So it's plain sailing so far for the world number 1. Had a struggle a little bit in that first game, but came back to take it after saving a game point, and the second game a lot plainer sailing. So a chance, perhaps, for Kelly Van Zon to wrap this up in straight games. One of the most astonishing shots you'll ever see in the Paralympic table tennis competition. She managed to dive away to her right and put the ball onto the table from round the net. in that last game, much to the astonishment of Korkut, who was walking away thinking she'd already won the point. Fabulous athleticism from these athletes. Third game then in this Group A match. Class 7 athletes. With hesitation from Van Zon, and she's 3 points behind in quick style in this third game. Excellent forehand from Korkut, right into the body of Van Zon, and it was quick as well. Again, caught in two minds, Van Zon, whether to smash it or just dink it back over. And I think she paid as a result, and she's in a spot of bother here. 6-0. That's the serve, though, a chance to sort herself out a bit here. That's long. Well, what a comeback from Korkut. 2 games down, but certainly bossing this one. That was there to be hit by Van Zon, but all of a sudden she seems to have lost her mojo a bit here. 8-0 down in this third game. That'll be a let. And she's long again. Oh, this could be a game to nothing if she's not careful. Count them, 10 game points. Oh, what a turnaround this has been. Don't see this very often, especially in two such highly skilled athletes. And there's a point back. I'm sure she'd like to have wrapped this one up to love, not to be. Oh, what a return that was. Still more than enough, surely, game points. And all of a sudden, she's coming roaring back, Kelly Van Zon. What an extraordinary game this is turning out to be. 10 unanswered for Korkut, now 4 unanswered for Van Zon. Make that 5. Goodness me. Just can't put this game to bed, the Turkish athlete. Her philosophy, I'm told, is big fish eat small fish. Well, she's struggling to finish this fish off. There you go. Well, it took a while, didn't it? But she pulls a game back. And that will make her feel a whole lot better, I'm sure. Little shake of the head from Kelly Van Zon. An expressive athlete. And she'll, I'm sure, not only take on water, but take on advice from her coach, having conceded in the third game, but she still leads by 2 games to 1. Good comeback in the last game from Kubra Korkut. Question is, can she keep this going? First game was 30 minutes, the last one was just 8, so they're getting quicker. Oh yes. Well, you talk about, you probably heard, I know the talk was in Dutch, the coach talking about the spin, side spin, top spin. A lot of side spin on that one. Yeah, nicely done. Korkut bossing that point. That's the way she wants to play. She's very accurate when she does place at the end of the table, and that was a excellent top spin backhand from the Turkish athlete. And the decibel noise is reaching a peak here. She's very fired up, looking to pull this back to 2 games apiece and take it to a final and deciding game. Well, this may well turn out to be a lot tighter than we thought when Van Zon had a 2-0 lead early on in this match. Oh yes, just took the edge of the table. All counts though. Very phlegmatic character, isn't he? He'll be a coach. 6 apiece. Tight old 4th game this one. Yeah, excellent serve. Good angle, good spin. Bit too hot for Korkut to handle. She is fired up. Some excellent forehands there, just too powerful for Van Zon. Look at the power she puts into that. Good rotation of the hips, the whole body coming in. It's going to be a very tight affair, this one. Who's going to blink first? 8 apiece, heading towards the business end of this fourth game. And for the first time in this game, the Dutch woman is ahead. Oh dear, that's the third time. It's the third time it's happened, and that's why feels that the ball's not in clear vision to the opponent. And what a time for that to happen. Just needs to clear ahead a little bit. Luckily, it's a multiple of 6, so she can go and have a towel down. There's a little word with Ragab of Egypt, who's looking after the scoring. Quick word with Korkut, and now she's reset. 9 apiece then. Oh, and it's long. It's long. She thought she'd won it. A couple of clever shots from Van Zon, but this is a game point to make it 2 apiece. Very vocal table, I think you'll agree. 10 each. First to 2 clear points will rotate the serve after every point. He's very calm under pressure. Two net cords. Third time it hit the net, came back. Korkut has to defend a match point here. And she's done it. She has done it, and look what it means to her as well. Excellent, excellent work from Kelly Van Zon. Tenacity, kept going. Played one absolutely miraculous shot in the third game and kept going when it looked like she might be under pressure, saved the game point and then took the match point. And I think it's fair to say she was quite pleased and fired up, even though the coach gets involved. Didn't need that 5th game. It was wrapped up in 4, and it's Kelly Van Zon who books her place in the knockout stages. So a Class 7 Group B match between Jochen Vollmuth and Stefan Messi. Germany against France, and two extremely experienced athletes. This is a man who has 5 Paralympic gold medals against a Frenchman who is at his 6th Paralympic Games. Carlos Montes, the man to keep an eye on things here. These two know each other well, of course, on Paralympic table tennis. The fact is they respect each other, know each other's game inside out, and we'll expect a close game. Messi, the world rank number 9, against Vollmuth, the world's number 11. So a fascinating duel in prospect between these two. Lost to Maxim Nikolenko. That's the one match being played in this Group B with this man here also losing. It's Nikolenko who has the 2 points in the group. The other man, the man from Ukraine. These two so experienced. This man, 51 years of age, made his debut for his country in 1989. began in 81, age 17, playing the sport. 5 Paralympic gold medals. Singles in London, Beijing and Sydney. A team in Athens and Atlanta. So certainly knows his way to the top step of the podium. I'm sure Volker Ziegler, his coach, knows he has just a bit of fine-tuning to do, if anything, with his charge. Messi, 4 Paralympic medals in his 6 Paralympic Games now, if you include Brazil as well. Possibility, of course, of another one here. Gold in the singles at Athens, a bronze in the singles at Sydney, team silver at Sydney, a bronze in Beijing. So we're not without experience. Messi against Walmart, France against Germany, 2 extremely experienced athletes. Oh, it's a lovely shot. I'll take the towel after 6 points. Beautifully done. Obviously, the nature of Volmart's impairment means that inside-out backhand is the shot to go to, of course, and he plays it so well. Just being told the ball needs to be shown and needs to go up high enough. We have seen on this table previously people being docked points for illegal serves. I'm sure they want to avoid that. Oh yes, brilliant shot, straight down the line. Just taking a nibble of the edge. Just to go back to that service that was troubling Messi. Law says the ball must rest in an open hand palm and be thrown vertically at least 16 centimetres and struck as the ball falls. Now, of course, with some impairments, that's not possible. In Paralympic table tennis, there is a little bit of leeway. It's long. Just 2 ranking places, world ranking places between these two. Expected to be a fairly tight affair, you'd think. Such an experienced athlete, this German from Wuppertal. Uses specs on the table as he wipes his face. We'll go through the rest of his achievements at some stage, but just the gold medals at the Paralympics are impressive enough. And he's got a difficult opponent in Stefan Messi. And again, not finding his range. That's better. Speed in the shot that helps him. Just took the net. It's frustrating. Very tight this first game. And a game point, in fact 2 game points for Messi, and boss that point. Very aggressive, pushing Volmart into having to defend quite desperately. And although he has more medals at the Paralympics, he is a man who's not ranked as high as his French opponents. Saves one of those game points. Oh, it was there for the taking. It was there for the taking, and he pushed it wide. 10 apiece then, first to 2 point clear lead. The serve will alternate after each point. Another game point for the Frenchman. Oh, that's a great return. Hit it very soon. And that's the key. And came back with interest, didn't it? It's gone long. It's gone long, and a first game point for the German. Oh, that's a great shot from Messi. Just up the ante on that last shot. Very, very aggressive, full of intent. Point age of these two, 94. So there's a lot of experience between them. Yeah, that'll do it. Well, it was a bit of a struggle. He had several game points, but eventually he's managed to get himself the first game in a very tight opening match. Messi it is, who leads this Group B match by 1-0. Second game then, Messi to serve, and he's a game up in this match. Not the long rallies you might hope for, just 10 strokes, the longest rally in the first game. The coaches and the players won't mind as long as they win. Just push it wide. A little bit tentative, that rally. Referees know what's at stake here. If these guys have lost to Maxim Nikolenko, he will go through, but which of these two will? Who's going to prevail? It's a very tight second game as well. And long, and by quite some distance from Jochen Vormet. Very frustrated with himself. It's on the game. Oh, the Frenchman just starting to pull away here. I'm wondering whether the timeout has been called by the German coach. I think it probably has. And there you go, confirmation. Just starting to get away from him. Looking frustrated, isn't he? There's a minute just to get some information over to him, also just to disrupt the flow of Stefan Messi. so far this match. Not really one to set the world on fire. I don't think Messi will mind too much as long as he stays ahead. Oh, you see what he was trying to do there, looking to play the backhand down the line. Certainly had the table gaping. Oh yes, set up by the return, the defensive return, and a lot of backspin on it. Enabled him to get back up to the table and edge towards this second game. Four game points then to take it to a 2-0 lead for the Frenchman, and another shot that's wayward, and it's not going well for Jochen Volmert at the moment, looking at possibly heading out of this tournament early on. Lost to Maxim Nikolenko. He's under the cosh here against Stefan Messi. 2 from the group go through. Nikolenko with a maximum of 4, and a win here for Messi would take him into 3 points and take him through to the knockout stages, but there's a way to go yet. Third game in, and the German has the serve and has to take this one to stay in the match and in the tournament. And he's not in a good place at the moment, not able to cope with the play from Messi. Nicely done, just working the table, working the angles. And it's long. The body language isn't great, is it, from Jochen Volmert, the 5 times Paralympic gold medalist, 3 times in singles. The reigning champion is struggling here. Now he's getting angry with himself. Just not able to play the game he wants to play. That's better. That's what he's trying to do. He'll take time to towel down and just try and stop the momentum of the Frenchman. This, bear in mind, a man, as well as the golds, has silver in the singles at Athens and Atlanta, bronze in Barcelona in both team and singles and a team bronze in Sydney, so his trophy cabinet at home will be groaning, as well as 6 golds and 1 bronze in the World Championships. But he's struggling here. And a little bit of trouble as soon as you're moving away from the table in Class 7, you're going to be struggling. And nicely worked by Messi. Well, it was a tight first game. He had his chances in that first game, Volmed, but since then he has been on the back foot. Oh yes, that is brilliant. Acknowledged by Messi as well. And whatever happens, that's just a reminder of his class. Absolutely brilliant on the run. Doesn't look like it's going to stop her defeat though. He'll pay with all his might, all his heart, until he knows the game is up and the match is up. He's played generally table tennis, club table tennis in Germany, enjoys the match, but it might be that his race is run here. Will end up bottom of the table. Messi will take the 2 points to the victory, go to 3 points, and end up second in the group of 3. So, 8 match points. Just a slight pause. Up to 12 points, they can have a towel down. I don't think Messi was that bothered, but certainly Volmert wanted to slow things down a bit. So then, 8 match points. And there you go. Excellent work from Stefan Messi, just too strong for Volmert in the end. The man who is the defending gold medalist from London is defeated and is bottom of the group, and his journey is done. This man, though, will carry on into the knockout stages. Acknowledgement for Jochen Volmert, a man who is a legend in Paralympic table tennis. But Messi, 7 years his junior, is the man on the day, the world ranked number 9, who has a chance of adding to his gold in the singles all the way back in Athens. Reflection for Jochen Volmert. He'll be disappointed, but it was comprehensive in the end. 3 games to nothing. Stefan Messi takes this match. So we come to Group A in Class 8, and a very tight group indeed. We'll go into that in just a minute. You may have just seen the standings. Everyone on 3 points, and it's Julian Wolf, the world ranked number 4, up against Pan Mengui of China. This is our umpire. And, well, everyone has 3 points. Keep an eye on the other 2 athletes. They're playing at the same time. To Kamkat Sompu of France and Zafir Aloy of Hungary. Both these players have played them, and the Thai and the French athlete, beg your pardon, the French and the Hungarian athlete are playing each other. Everyone has 3 points. Top 2 go through, of course. 2 points for a win, 1 for a draw. So a win here and you'll go through, and the loser will have to accept their fate. So yeah, the top 2 in this group will go through. It's a very tight group. So the winner here will be guaranteed of going through. And then we'll have to see who wins the other match to see who the other person is. No need to worry about tie-breaking. It gets very complicated, talking about match ratios and game ratios, then point ratios, and then if it's all level still, decided by lot. The match ratio is the total number of matches won by the player divided by the total number of matches won by the opponent in the matches that are being considered. Rather them than me to work that out. And so it goes on through the games and the points. But the gist of it is that the top 2 go through. 2 points for a win, 1 for a loss, of course. And as we were saying, very tight in Group A. Group B is a 3-player group, but this one is a 4-player group. This is Julian Wolf of Germany. A win and a loss for her. Had a bronze in the singles at the World Championship last time out, and this woman won a team gold at the 2014 World Championships in Beijing. Also an Asian Games gold, Games silver rather, in the singles, and a team gold. So both these players know what it's like to experience success, and both of them fairly young in terms of Paralympic table tennis. Wolf 28, our Chinese opponent just 26 years of age. China not as dominant in the Paralympic table tennis arena as they are in the Olympic arena. Almost ready to go. The other table is up and running. We had a late finish to the last game, so just getting ready. Cecilia Arine of Nigeria is our umpire. Here we go then, Class 8 Group A. Winner progresses, loser doesn't. It's as simple as that. A tentative start from these two athletes. First point on the board for Pan Mingui. Oh yes, set up by the serve, return wasn't good enough. Awful lot of spin on that, kicked up and easy for Pan, 2 apiece. The advantage for the world number 4 from the Offenburg club. That's the woman from Shanghai. Oh yes, lovely backhand. Crisp and precise. 4 apiece then in his first game. Better from the German, good serve. And again, able to deal with the swerving side spin on that serve. Oh, brilliant. It was not a bad shot from Wolf, but it came back with interest from Pan Mingui. Obviously, mobility around the table, a little bit of an issue for her, but she got around that really well. And she's on level terms. Tried to dig it out, couldn't get it in time. Oh yes, play the waiting game. Happy to play on the backhand and then just able to switch. Wasn't the best of shots from Wolf. And again, slapping that forehand. Well, she was behind by 2. She's up by 3 now. Good comeback from the Chinese athlete. Oh, and now a chance to take this first game. She means business, doesn't she? And there it is. Excellent work from the Chinese athlete, who a little bit of a struggle in the beginning of the game, but soon sorted out her game and has played with aggression and precision and looked good for that first win of the first game. So, advantage Pan Mengui of China, world ranked number 6, 2 places behind Julian Wolf, but she played an increasingly confident game in that first game. Well, the forehand not working that time. Julian Wolf just playing it out wide and Pan not getting the shot she would have wanted. A huge amount of spin on that shot from Wolf, but still foxed the Chinese. Good start, isn't it? Much better from the German. Geeing herself up in English. And it's long again from Pan. Almost a little bit under the pressure. The onslaught of the German. Well, this is excellent work from the 28-year-old. Been playing table tennis since she was 8 years of age and made a debut all the way back in 2009, so very experienced. Well, she was struggling in that first game, but she's growing with confidence in the second. Remember this, a winner-take-all match, really. And Mengui will take as long as she possibly can. And the towel wiped down. Well, she has an answer to everything at the moment. Some excellent shots from Pan, but goodness me, didn't Julian Wolf throw everything right back at her? Oh, not this time. Got a little bit lucky with the net cord, but she'll take it. Oh, well, you can't place it any better. You will acknowledge your good fortune to your opponent, but you take it every time. Nothing that Pan could do with that. Oh, that's better. No doubt about that one. Oh, she has raced through this second game. And 8 game points for the German. What can Pan do? You imagine the game's gone. She'll have a towel down is what she'll do. Just slow the game down again. That's long. And that was a very straightforward game for Julianne Wolf. German coming roaring back from defeating the first game to take the second. One apiece then in this Class 8 Group A match. So a game apiece in this very important match. Very tight in Group A. Everyone has 3 points, with a win and a loss. And the question is, who in this match will win, take themselves up to 5, and make sure they go through to the knockout phases. Too much power from Pan. Coach likes it. Certainly does. Just sat up nicely, has to be put away. And no time to react for the German. Come back. She's certainly fired up. Wolf has cerebral palsy. Has excelled in this sport. And we expected to add to that singles bronze at the World Championship in 2014. Got the team silver as well. And what could she do at her first Paralympics? Oh, that's a fabulous shot. Got around really quickly onto the forehand. Just rehearsing the shot again. Didn't hit it as she would have liked. And once again, starting to pull away in this third game. That was a great recovery from Wolf, but it wasn't enough. Header from Pan, back to just 2 points behind. Oh, takes the edge. Well, it's not the first time she's found a slither of the table. Nothing you can do when that happens, just got to accept it. Battle of the backhands goes the way of Pan. Food for thought for Pan, behind in this third game. And playing the ball long again, always likes to rehearse what perhaps she could have done better. And it's long again. So 5 game points to make it 2-1 in favour of the German. After losing that first game, she's come roaring back. And that will do it. No wonder she's got a broad smile. What a comeback. Last 2 games, conceded just the 7 points in through both of them. And she's been playing some very good table tennis. She has the advantage in this match that, well, the winner takes all. So then, advantage to Julianne Wolf, the German, has won the last 2 games to make it 2-1. Can she take this match in 4? Good start. Took a touch of another thing and went long. Excellent backhand, very crisp indeed. It's long. Once again, the little rehearsal of what she'd like to have done better. And timeout has been called, not surprisingly, as the lead stretches in this fourth game. So after losing the first game, a storming comeback in the second, and pretty impressive in the third too. And she's just starting to pull away the German. She beat Zofia Oloy of Hungary 3-1, but then lost to the French woman, to Ka Sonfu. Didn't win a game in that one. But a win here, and she's through to the knockout stages. And it's long again. And that 4-point cushion. Starting to look good now for Julianne Wolf. Body language not great from Pam, but she'll keep fighting. We know that much about her. And that's better. Trying to go down the line, Wolf, and couldn't quite nail it. The speed of the bat through the ball. Patience from Pan. A little bit tentative from both those athletes. Back to just 2 behind now. Oh, gets lucky. Nothing you can do about that. Really cruel for Pan, especially at this stage of the match. Should be disappointed, Wolf, with that. 7-5. It's going to be tight, this one. Well, pulling it back, Pan Mengui, and the timeout called by the German now. Not sure I'm going to say too much. It's just about disrupting the rhythm, reinforcing what your player is doing well. And she's just got a little bit tentative, I think, in the last couple of points, as she knows she's getting close to victory. Both these players have had their timeouts. And we're back to business. That's excellent use of the table. First to the forehand, backhand, then to the forehand of Wolf, and with 7 each. But Wolf has 2 serves to try and reassert her lead. Oh, well, she defended well there. No wonder the pan is smiling. She did everything but win the point. Manipulated Wolf all around the table, but couldn't make that advantage count. Oh, it's long. It's long. Oh, this is going to be a tight one. Well, the return wasn't good enough. And Pan had no hesitation in dispatching that one. And for the first time, she is ahead in this game. That's a great shot from Pan, and she has 2 points to take it to a 5th game. And it's long, and she's done it. Well, well, well. Wolf at one point was 4 points ahead in this 4th game, looking like she was cruising to victory. And what a comeback from the Chinese athlete. We go to a 5th and deciding game in this match. Julian Wolf of Germany, just taking a bit of time out for a comfort break. I think he's changed her shirt as well. He's accompanied by an official, of course, and the coach, and we are ready to get underway in this fifth and deciding game in this enthralling Class 8 Group A match. And Pan has forgotten the towel. There we are, safely in the bin. Oh, great turnaround from Wolf. Kept going with that backhand. Everything panned through at her. She came back for more. It's long, and the Chinese athlete edges into a 2-point lead. No more timeouts for the coaches, of course. They've been used. That's better from Wolf. Really crisp shot into the body of Pan. Really good shot, got around it. Good rotation into the shot. 3 apiece, 2 games apiece. Couldn't be tighter. As you can see, a lot of the other matches have already finished. This one going the distance. And long again, and this time it's the German who inches into the lead. Oh, it's a poor serve. You really should be hitting the table, come what may. There's another one to put it right, though. That's a lot better. Maintains that 2-point cushion, edging perhaps towards victory, but we did see her have a 4-point lead evaporate in the previous game. Oh yes, she's got back that Christmas in her play that kind of deserted her at the end of the last game. The question is, will she become a little bit tentative as she heads towards the end of this game? Oh, a bit unlucky there with the net cord. Point pull back for Pan Mingji, the Chinese athlete. And it's long, it's long. Pan is staring elimination in the face here. And that's a very tentative response return from Julian Wolf. And she has the serve now, it's in her hands. And that's gone long, given her 3 match points. Well, can she convert here? Wolf to go through to the knockout stages. And she's done it. She has done it. Well, what a seesawing match this has been. And she prevailed in the end. Too much power from Julian Wolf. Pan just sending it long. And she will prevail in Group A. Kim Fu of France also going through in Group A. Excellent work. She is delighted. And there's confirmation. It's taken 5 games, but Julian Wolf of Germany beats Pan Mengyi. So in a Class 8 Group B match between Ada Darlin and Josephine Medina. It's Norway against the Philippines, world rank number 3, against this lady, the world rank number 5. And another winner takes all contest. Mao Jing Diang has beaten both of the women on court at the moment. And so whoever wins this match will get 3 points overall and will go through to the knockout stages. Josephine Medina, who lost in straight games to Mao, as did Ada Darlin. 46 years of age now, the woman known as Jojo. Made her debut for the Philippines back in 2006. 4th in London, agonising place to be. Just so close to the podium. Does have a medal from the Asian Para Games in Incheon in 2014. Yeah, bronze medal there. And Ada Darlin, 5th in London, does have a World Championship silver in the singles in 2014 in Beijing. And so these are the two who will contest for the chance to go through to the knockout stages. Ready to go then in this Class 8 Group B competition. Ada Darlin of Norway up against Josephine Medina of the Philippines. Just a little warning to keep the ball visible in the hand. Next time it'll be a point that is deducted. We've seen it a few times on this table today. Take a bit of net going through. Nice shot though. Just the two world ranking places between these, the Norwegian world rank 3, Philippine athlete world rank 5. You just wonder if this is going to be another long and tight match. We've had a couple of those on this table today. Didn't quite get the top spin shot right there, Darlin. There's 21 years difference between these two. Darlin there, 25 years of age. Her opponent, Medina, 46. Only 2 years in difference between their debuts for their countries. Just getting away from Darlin. That's better. Fast onto the serve, great return. Just a bit long. Did all the hard work. She knows it as well. This time it's Medina who puts it long. Darlin's serve is interesting. I mean, generally it's got to be thrown 16 centimetres high in the air, but there can be exceptions, but certainly does lob it into the air around 16 centimetres, I think it's fair to say. But it's not working for her at the moment, and she's in a bit of trouble at 5-9 in this first game. Oh, should have made that one. And 5 game points to defend now. And only one's needed. Not happy at all, is she? Here to Husic Darling. Good work from Josephine Medina. She leads by 1 game to nothing. It's an amazing backstory for Ada Darling. Grew up in the Balkans, born in Sarajevo. And between the age of 3 and 7, lived in a rehabilitation centre in Montenegro. A Norwegian couple came to work there. She said as a kid she watched other children come and go. She stayed there, but the Norwegians adopted her. And that's why she plays under the Norwegian flag. Oh dear. A little wry smile from Medina. Not exactly. She caught the edge of the bat as she tried to impart spin on it. Let's see if we can do a little bit better here, yeah. That's a great shot. That's what she's trying to do, impose herself. But Medina, in an understated way, with lots of experience, of course, at 46, has up to now been able to use her experience and her wiles just to get the better of the youngster. Not at the moment in this second game. Oh, a lot of power from Medina. She doesn't have the same mobility as Darling, but she certainly is able to stay at the table and trade blows. Oh yeah, nicely done. Quickly into the shot. And another storming forehand. Well, this is more like the Darling see more often of. Sat up asking to be hit, and it certainly was. Medina is quick, but not quick enough. Oh yes, no wonder she's leaping around. That was a fabulous shot. She's come roaring back. Look at that. First to the forehand of Medina, and then whipped it to the backhand, and there was nothing that Medina could do. Took the net, went long, and just as Medina dominated the first game, so Darlin was all over the Filipino opponent in the second game. Oh, right on the edge of the table. She's on fire in the second game. Succession of powerful forehands. Look at the topspin she got on there. Can convert the first game points. She has a whole host of others to do though. Oh, she's hanging in there, Medina. Still has the serve as well. How many game points does she need? No more than that. And that's a very businesslike, very impressive win in the second game. No wonder the coach is smiling. Always looking to push her opponent quick into those forehands. And she's pulled it back. It's a game apiece in this Group B Class 8 game. One all then. Certainly Darlin with the momentum after a very impressive second game. She is the higher ranked of the two in the world. World ranked number 3 over Medina, who's 5 in the world. Nice and crisp again. No answer from Medina. Timeout call by the Philippine coach. He wasn't aware at all. That's how it looks at the moment. And Darlin just with the advantage at the moment. And that's why the Philippines have called the timeout, just to try and halt the momentum. It may well be that he's detected something that can be employed to stop Darlin on her march. But it is the Norwegian coach who's smiling at the moment. Not so many smiles in the Philippines camp. Quite an early timeout to take, but the coach felt he had to. Great atmosphere in this Rio Centro Pavilion number 3. Lots of matches for them to support. This is our focus on table 1. Oh, there's another cracking forehand. And she's skipping around again. Nods all round for the Norwegian camp. She was out of sorts in the first game, but ever since then, she started to turn the screw on Josephine Medina. Oh, nothing you can do about that. Just took a lucky nip off the net, and such an acute angle. She gave it her best shot, got her back to it, but couldn't get it back on the table. And the momentum stays with the Norwegian. 7-3. All of a sudden she looks unstoppable. And Medina looks a little bit careworn. Medina there, I think, just being penalised for not showing the ball in the palm of her hand again and throwing it up enough. No, it's not going for you. It certainly isn't going. And Norwegian has the serve. 8-4. Oh, again another record in her favour. That's a couple in the last few points. Oh, very good backhand. We've seen some cracking forehands from Darlin, but that was an equally crisp backhand. This time the forehand letting her down. Well, she rescued that point with some excellent backhands. And she has 4 game points to edge ahead in this match. That one not going her way. Medina sportingly coming to retrieve the ball. And she wraps up the 3rd game in impressive style. 11-7. The Norwegian is motoring at the moment.
Tapos gamit ka ng ano mo, wag lagi mag-chop. Okay, kung magka-chop ka, itusok mo sa gitna. Okay, kasi pag dito ka nag-chop sa bakan, binipitik na eh. Okay? Okay ka? Wait. Tayo, ikaw magdadala ng bola ha? Ha?
So then, can Darlin wrap it up in 4 games? She has looked increasingly confident, and Medina needs to play well to stay in this match. Good start from Medina, and all of a sudden it's Darlin who has the pained look. 46 years of age, very experienced, canny player. You see a timeout very shortly from the Norwegians. Tried that big trademark booming forehand, and the radar is awry, and all of a sudden this seesaw match takes another turn. .6 points, and I'll have the towel down. Darlin does. Medina wants to carry on her run. 6-0 in this game. Oh, how fortunes have changed Only 10 points scored in the last 2 games for Medina, but she's bossing this one. I don't think the coach will call the timeout now. I think he'll wait to the 5th set. It was all smiles and nods and high fives. It's certainly not here. Oh, what a return. And Medina wouldn't have been able to get hold of that one. She thought she had it won with a forehand. What a return that was. On the score sheet in this 4th game. And it's long. Well. What has changed between the last game and this? Hard to discern, really. Oh, didn't get to that one. Knocked it straight into the table and back over. And so, it's 8 game points for the Philippines and Josephine Medina. Not smiling anymore, the Norwegian coach. Work to be done. And there you go. All of 5 minutes to wrap up that game. And we are level at 2 games apiece. Just when it looked like Medina was going to be on the wrong end of a hiding, she's come back. And it is 2 games apiece in this Group B match.
Kahit pag magmamadali, okay? Fight, atento.
So then, final game. This to go through to the knockout stages of the singles tournament here at Rio 2016. Oh, much better. Much better from the Norwegian. That crashing forehand and then finish it with the backhand. That's the dominance she's looking for, to play the game on her terms. Oh, great rally. Great rally. And as much as Darlin smacked the ball back, Medina was just able to manoeuvre it around the table. And in the end, it was a fairly simple backhand that was the undoing of Darlin. Took the net. And a couple of points gap now. Backhand always going wide. And she's fired up again. A lot of spin on that forehand, and Medina struggling to cope with it. 3 apiece, 2 games apiece. Little tame from Darlin. I feel that she's her own worst enemy sometimes. Timeout has been called. And it was always coming at some stage. Just the 1 point she's adrift in this final game. Reassurance from the Norwegian coach. Very calm person, and he knows there's a little bit on a knife edge at the moment. Medina just a point ahead. Anyone's match this one. No more timeouts. We play till we know. She's been very up in this game, full of smiles and full of grimaces as well, and that's one of these moments. Roar from the coach. The Norwegian coach, that is. That's better from Darling, getting the spin on the ball. There you go. Topped the edge, didn't it, of Medina's bat. The spin coming back from the Darling forehand. 6 apiece then. Very tense here on table number 2. Ball just died on her. Oh, he couldn't get enough topspin to keep it dipping down onto the table. And now 2 points separate her and Josephine Medina. A woman who likes to draw, has to sketch a way to victory from behind. Went for the big shot, Medina. Not sure it was the right time to play it. Oh, tentative from both the players. And it's Medina who has suffered. Very composed though, keeping her cool. And it's long. It's a good forehand from Medina. And slowly inching forward. Is it Medina who will progress? Just didn't get enough topspin on that shot. Slapped it long. Oh, and it's into the net. And there are 2 match points for Darling, for Medina rather, and Darling can't quite believe it. Well, she looked completely out of this match, but came back in game 4. And it's long, and Medina progresses, coming from behind to take this match. And her calm and patient style of play, just manoeuvring the ball around, has paid dividends. And Ada Darling, who was in such good form in game 2 and game 3, has not been able to progress. And Medina it is who takes the 2 points for the victory, takes it to 3. And she will go through to the knockout stages. And you have to feel for Darling. She's only 25. She was 5th in London. She's bitterly disappointed. You have to feel for her, but surely she'll come back in 4 years' time. Such a seesawing match. Such drama as well. And what can you do as a coach at this moment in time? Well, she had such a traumatic upbringing as a refugee in the Balkans. She's made of strong stuff. I'm sure she'll come back. But that's the fact of the matter. It's been a 5-game match, but it's gone the way of the Philippines and Josephine Medina. Well, prepare to watch something rather special in this match. It's a Class 6 Group D match between Thomas Rau of Germany and this man here, 43-year-old Ibrahim Hamato of Egypt, world ranked 55. But he is an astonishing table tennis player, I can assure you, and you'll see why in just a few minutes' time. And he's overcome his share of issues. As of the majority of these Paralympians, of course. This on paper should be a easy enough match for Thomas Rau, the world ranked number 7, against Hamato, who is world ranked 55. So then, Ibrahim Hamato, this is the man who plays table tennis with a bat in his mouth, and he is an astonishingly skillful player as well. He went to the World Championships and made his name there. We'll talk about that in a minute. This is the man who beat David Witherell earlier today in straight games, Thomas Rau. Dirk, as his friends call him, world ranked number 7. 9th in London from Landkirchen. These players in category 6. It's the category with least movement of the standing players. And this is Hamato, who lost his arms in a train accident when he was just 10 years old. At the end of the World Championships in 2014, played with some of the best players in the world, and the video of that went viral, and he said his most memorable moment ever was qualifying for this tournament, qualifying for the Paralympic Games in Rio. As you can see, one shoe on, one shoe off, because he serves with his feet, and although he's unlikely to go through into the knockout stages, just to have him here is a real privilege. Rau, 32 years of age. His opponent, 43 now. So then, Class 6 Group D, this match between Thomas Rau of Germany and Ibrahim Hamato of Egypt. Hamato, a man who plays with a bat in his mouth, and plays very well as well, it has to be said. Astonishing skill. He's just gone out of the court, I think. Well, he has it. And he serves with his feet, and it's a brilliant bit of table tennis. It's a fabulous serve, so much spin on it as well. Obviously the neck muscles are what give him the purchase. And another great serve. Better from Rao. Oh, tried to get a bit of side spin on that. Hamatau. That's the advantage, 4-3. Oh, trying to get it down the line. He wasn't far away either. Just a little bit too good for Hamatau. It's amazing timing on the serve, but this time Rao, who struggled with the first couple of serves from Hamatau, read it very well. And 7-4, the German now into the lead. And it's long from Hamatau. That was a good backhand from Rao. Obviously for Hamatau, the range of shots a little bit limited. If it's going wide, he will struggle to get the ball back over. And he was, what was it, ahead by 4 at one point. But now he has some game points to defend and didn't quite get that serve right. And the first game is wrapped up in the favour of the German. If Hamatau was to win this, it will get very interesting, because Weatherall has 3, Rai would have 3, and Hamad would have 3. And then we go into all that complicated match ratio, game ratio. At the moment, though, Rao, 1 game to the good in this Group D Class 6 match. Alas, enough, he says, the coach. He wants to see an improvement from Hamatau. Very good angle from this end to see the intricacies of the Hamatau serve. I think it's fair to say it's a unique serve. And that's a great ball down the line from the Egyptian. World rank 55, so he's a long way down compared to the world rank number 7, Rao. Oh, almost got that one out at the angle. Just a bit long. He's cross with himself. From the Para Training Centre in Dumyat, where he lives in Egypt. His philosophy: never give up in life, and you can see he's a tenacious character. And it's long. Hamatau just closing the gap down to 2. This is the man who was 9th in London. Has won bronze in the World Championship in the singles in 2010. And again, Hamatau berating himself for not getting to that shot. Oh, tried just to change the angle and take it down the line. He wasn't far away. Fine margins. That's a good return. Excellent return. It's 8-2 now, 2 route. And it's just long. Took the net cord, of course, had to readjust. That's a poor serve from the German. Man who was a silver medalist in the European Championships back in 2011. Oh, that's an excellent serve. Goodness me. Rao had no answer to that one. Whipped it down the line. Look at that. Just a spectator, the German. And it's long again. So a little bit of a comeback from the Egyptian. This time, though, the point going to Rao. He has 5 game points. Oh, brilliant. Utterly brilliant from Hamatau. Worked the table. Fully deserved that point. To the forehand, then to the backhand. Just too good. But he can prevent Rao from taking the second game. Rao now up by 2 games to love. Comfortable for the German. You would expect that given the rankings and how much higher up the rankings Rao is, but at the same time, some of the shots from Hamatau with his obviously unique style have been quite astonishing. And if it is the moment that Hamatau has to bow out of the singles tournament, then he certainly made a splash and has fulfilled a dream. Third game then of this Group D Class 6 match between Thomas Rao of Germany in the black and Ibrahim Hamatau of Egypt. Rao fairly comfortable in the first 2 games. A little bit too much on that one for Hamatau. Took a little bit of net and changed the direction. Great serve. And his serve is full of spin and swerve. It's a tricky old thing to try and return. 2 apiece in this third game. Hamatau, of course, with the problem of not playing with the limbs. Difficult to play on the angle has to anticipate very early. Oh, tried to just smack it down the middle. Couldn't quite make the shot. 5-3 to Rao. And that serve is always going to be difficult for Hamatau. And I think a timeout has been called by the Egyptian coach. So now Shobri wanting to have a word. Minute up, we're back into play. Rao in the driving seat here in this match. Under the cosh slightly here, Ibrahim Hamatau. A couple of good shots, but couldn't continue with the rally, and we're fast approaching the end game of this match. Such energy and power, though, the way he plays his shots. That's long. Good rally, but it does bring 7 match points for Thomas Rao. And just crept over the net. He's kept the game alive. He's got the serve. Oh, it's gone wide, and that's that. Well, a moment of prayer and reflection for Ibrahim Hamatau. No doubt giving thanks for the journey he's had. His singles journey is over, but what an inspiration he's been. And who would doubt that he'll do his best to be back in 4 years' time to add to what he said is his most memorable moment, qualifying for Rio. Rao progresses. He wins in straight games, but Ibrahim Hamatau able to show off his extraordinary skill in that match, and certainly has made a lot of friends and certainly admirers in this Rio Centro 3 pavilion. Thomas Rao it is then who takes this match in straight games and progresses to the knockout stages. Class 8 Group F, and we have a local man in competition. Umpire is from Singapore, Isabel Ko. Linus Karlsson of Sweden up against Luis Felipe Guarnieri Manara. Scoreboard, I don't think there's enough letters on there to put the L on the end of the Manara, but I assure you that is his name. And although he lost to Andreas Sonka of Hungary in straight games, he'll be hoping to do a little bit better here. In fact, both these players have lost to the Hungarian. It's a group of 3, so Sonka has the 3 points. I beg your pardon, Andreas Sonka lost to Karlsson, so Karlsson has 2 points, Sonka has 3, and the Brazilian Guarnieri Manara has the 1 for the loss to Sonka. So it could get interesting if the Brazilian wins here, because then it will be everyone on 3 points, and then the head scratching and the ratio counting will come into effect, and we'll see who goes through. Should be the Swede game to lose, really, given the rankings. He's world rank number 9, Brazilian world rank 28. This is Guarnieri Manara, 24-year-old. He's been playing table tennis since he was 11. Karlsson, 3 years his senior, 27 years of age, and he has been playing since he was 12. So both experienced athletes, and both with support. Perhaps the Swedes slightly outnumbered. With some excellent support for the Brazilian athletes in the Paralympic Games. Underway then in this Class 8 Group F match. Karlsson in the yellow from Sweden against Guarnieri Manara of Brazil. "19 places between them in the world rankings in favour of Karlsson. But Luis Felipe Guarnieri Manara, to give him his full name, has of course the local support. Lives and was born in Brasilia, so a little trip for him from the Brazilian capital down to Rio. There's the Brazilian with his nose in front early on. Oh, well, he tried to land a storming forehand there. Just couldn't quite get enough topspin on it to bring it down. And it made contact. I think Carlsen thought it was going long. That time it is long. That's better from the Brazilian, working the table a bit, putting it on to Carlsen's backhand. And he's playing well. Couple of points lead now, heading towards the sharp end of this first game. It's a disappointing return from Carlsen. Just seemed to let it go, didn't attack it early. And 4 game points in quick time. Saved one of them. And it's gone long. And the Brazilian gets the cheers of this Rio Centro crowd. And he is one up in very quick time. So can Magnus Carlsen. He's a little bit sharper here. He's got most of this pavilion rooting for the other man, who is 1 game to nothing up. Good forehand, very good forehand from Carlsen. Excellent response from Ranieri Manara. Excellent forehand. This is going to be something of a contest. Timeout called very early in the match. Just game 2 with 5 points on the board in that game. Well, the coach obviously feels something has to be said now. He is the man who should, if you look at the form book and the rankings, be winning this comfortably.
não dá chance para ele.
Sim, sim, sim.
Tá? Não perder a oportunidade é sua. Continuando. Toquei a primeira bola balançando para poder esperar a chance para você vir.
Sim, sim.
Tá? Vamos lá, tá perfeito. Vamos lá, vamos lá.
So then, something of a forced timeout for the Swedes. Will it make any difference? Oh, that's a fabulous forehand. Took the edge of the table. And he's looking in really good form, quick around the table as well. That's better from Carlsen. Another timeout. Well, it's surprising, to be honest with you.
Pode ser até por cima para você ver. Sim, sim. Tá? Vamos pegar, esperar esse saque longo aqui no seu pé.
Kom her, Michel. Zo.
I'm just trying to do some maths here, and I think if Brazilian wins this match, then everyone's won one match. And then they'll go to the game ratio to try and work it out, and it all gets very complicated as to who progresses. Let's just see what happens in this match first. He is very fired up, isn't he, the home man, Ranieri Manara. Oh, it took a nibble of the net, and the coach is out of his seat, and Ranieri Manara is hopping around and bellowing, more or less to himself, really. 2 points, the advantage. That's just a little bit too hot. Turn wasn't great from the Brazilian, and Carlsen pounced on it. Certainly not out of this match just yet. Oh, went for the cross-court forehand. Have to get round and really rotate. All square in the second game. Oh, much better. Whipped it across the court. Tucked up Carlsen with the first shot, and then got him stretching with the second. Has to be 16 centimeters up and out of the hand. That's a bit better. Next time he will lose a point. He doesn't know he wins this one. And he has 2 game points to take a 2-0 lead in this Group F clash. Oh, that's a great point, and an excellent forehand from Carlsen, who looked to be struggling, and he got across there very well. Still has a game point though. into the net. Well, first 2 clear points. The serve will alternate now between these 2 athletes. Carlson now with the game point, having saved 2. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. What defensive work from Guarnieri Manara. Look at the reaction. And now he has another game point of his own. What drama here. Well, he didn't manage to convert the first 2, and he doesn't have the serve. And he can't convert that one. That's a fabulous forehand. Just too hot for Carlson to handle. Gave it everything. Another game point. Yes, he's done it. Look at the reaction. Astonishing. He has played out of his skin. 2 games to love up in this Group F. Fighting to stay in.
Se você for de corpo, pega desequilibrado, tá fazendo uma curva aqui, tá indo pro seu corpo aqui, não dá, entendeu? Espera a bola. Pega a bola, deixa a bola, fica um pouquinho mais longe.
Sen försöker vi låsa lite mer i bäcken. Är du med? Och sen när du får läge, då skickar du ut den långt.
Mas o seu forte é o forte, tá? Continua, vamos sair, firme agora, vai.
Good start for Carlson in this 3rd game. He has to win it, of course, to stay in this match. It's long. It's long. Just pushed it. put everything into it. Tried so hard to get the top spin and bring it back down, but couldn't quite do it. Eight-2. Carlsen much better in this game. Heading towards pulling one of these games back. It's got a bit quieter around this arena. And it's gone long. I think 2 bit of the net on the way through. So a reprieve for Ranieri Manara. Tried to be a little bit too cute there. Pounced upon by Carlsen. He has 7 game points. And it didn't take many to wrap up that game in 4 minutes. They are fast and furious, these games between these two. See how the ball can dip on you with the spin. That's how it looks at the moment. Tight middle game, the other two were 4 minutes apiece. And who would be brave enough to predict what is going to happen here? It's just gone long. The Brazilian takes first blood in this 4th game. Couldn't control that one though. Oh, trying to get around on the forehand after several fabulous backhands. Ranieri Manara couldn't quite pull it off, a little bit cramped up. And the Swedish coach is out of his seat and cheering what's going on here. Remember, timeouts for both coaches have been used up. Push long. Just not quite got the intensity he had in the first couple of games. That was a great shot for the Brazilian. Goodness me, it was really having to stretch. But look where he put it, right on the edge. And the forehand wasn't up to much from Carlsen. Now it's long. He's clawing his way back into this. And if he wins this, we all get our calculators out to see who goes through. And that's long again. Good serves from the Brazilian. Oh, yes, just a little bit too sharp for Ranieri Manara to deal with. Oh, and again, a little bit cramped up. Oh, missed it. And the Swede has edged himself ever closer to levelling this match at 2 apiece. And it's long. And yeah, the Brazilian now is the man who's not looking quite so happy with life. 4 game points for Carlsen. Well, again, couldn't deal with it. Excellent work, really good topspin from Carlsen. And he takes the 4th game, and we go to a decider. So it all comes down to this 5th game, winner takes all, and then we work out who goes through to the knockout stages. It is Carlsen with the momentum. He's won the last couple of games. These are short, sharp exchanges. First game of this match, just 6 strokes, the longest rally. Again, great positioning, got himself in a position to really hit that forehand down the middle. Took the net cord, and will pull the point back for the Brazilian. Oh, just couldn't get it up and over the net. A little bit outnumbered in the stands, but cheering their man on. It's an enthralling match, this one, has to be said. Oh, he knew it was going to be close, and he missed it by a few centimetres. No more timeouts, of course. What they will do in the last game of a 5-setter is swap round halfway through. Can the left-hander overcome his right-handed Swedish opponent? Too strong. I think took a bit of net as well. A little hand up of acknowledgement and apology from Carlsen. Just a little pause for they should have come and sort out some sweat on the table. Might also be just a little ruse to slow the game down a bit, if truth be told. Yeah, it was a good forehand from Carlsen. Brazilian unable to keep it in. Is he edging towards victory here? It's still very tight. Oh, excellent defence from Carlsen. Ranieri Manara, did it just swerve away from him? I think it might have done. Oh my word, what a shot. Well, what more could Ranieri Manara do? Absolutely leathered it, and he now faces 4 match points. And it is Sweden who prevail. Linus Carlsen comes from 2 games down to take this match and progress to the knockout stages. You have to feel for Luis Felipe Ranieri Manara, the Brazilian who played brilliantly and absolutely stormed the first couple of games. And at least we don't have to get our calculators out, because it is Linus Carlsen and Andres Sonka who go through from this Group F in Class 8. Well, it was the point before that was the astonishing one. Had to defend all the way through, and did. And it is Linus Carlsen who takes the victory and progresses through to the knockout stages. So, Class 11, Group B match between Ng Mui Wei of Hong Kong and the Japanese athlete Maki Ito. This is Ito, who lost to the Polish athlete Krystyna Siemieniecka of Poland by 3-0. And the Pole also getting the better of the Hong Kong athlete as well. So she is definitely through, but both these athletes have 1 point from their defeats, and so whoever wins here will go through to the knockout stages. Class 11, of course, for athletes with intellectual impairment, and it'll be interesting to see how these two go. Ito is world rank number 7. Ng is world rank number 6. Good start from Ng. Well, she's playing well, the 19-year-old. That's a good backhand from Ito. Gets her onto the scoreboard. Oh, she just misses the forehand. Long this time from Ng. And again, just missing the table, and the Japanese athlete Ito just inching her way back into this first game. She had a team gold at the 2014 World Championships, 5th in the singles, so she's a decent player. Oh, and that's a great forehand. Not quite the depth needed from Ng to stretch the Japanese player. 5 apiece. Not enough topspin on that from Ng. She's got a really rapid forehand, this time into the net, Ito, but certainly a weapon. Made a debut back in 1999 for Japan. There's the fans of Maki Ito trying to wheel her on to victory, and there's that forehand again, slapped across the table. No wonder she's feeling good about that. Look at that. Don't worry about the spin, just whack it across. Oh, well, she got a bit lucky there in the battle of the backhands. They would have taken a bit of net on the way through. And, well, she was 3 behind, but she's pulled it back. And there's a couple of points cushion here. And she has 3 game points as well. And there's that forehand again to wrap up the first game. Excellent work from Maki Ito. Much to the delight of the fans chanting her name in the stands. Can we come back, the Hong Kong athlete from that first game since she conceded to Maki Ito. It's long, bit of a loose shot from the Hong Kong player. Oh my word. Really has venom in those shots. That one, not the forehand we saw in the first game. So close to her body and slapped away all the same. That's better from England. And they've been penalised for the serve there. Still Ito's serve. Good return of serve from England. Again, this is going the way of of Hong Kong. And the strength and power of Ito just a little bit missing from this second game. Only seen it once, really. It's gone wide, and so in very quick time, just 3 minutes on the clock at the moment, getting very close to having game points. Japan and Ito clawing their way back though. This would be an unlikely fight back if Ito can take this second game. Oh, and I think that has, yes, just kissed the table. So fast that shot, it's hard to tell sometimes. Ng with 5 game points. Just long. Oh, into the net. Still unable to wrap it up. She has one more serve before it passes over. Oh, it's a clever return of serve from Ito, inside out, across the table. And now she has the serve. It's long. Goodness me. Well, Ng had a 7-point lead at one point, and I wouldn't be at all surprised, if a timeout was called, and it has been. That's how it looks. Very tight now in that second game. No wonder the coach, Chan Hui, is trying to get his message across. Still, though, a game point for Ng Hui of Hong Kong. But Maki Ito with the serve, looking to square things up. Oh, it's a good point, but it's long, and it is 10 apiece. So first to clear 2-point lead will take this game. Oh, just into the body. Ito unable to make the shot. And another game point for Ng. And she wraps it up. Well, she made hard work of it. Squandered that big lead she had, but still manages to get over the finishing line in this second game. With the help of I think it was a bit of a net cord there. Took her time, but she's levelled it up at a game apiece. Time being called by Flavio Both, the Brazilian referee, umpire. And we're all level. Game apiece. With Ito to start us into this third game. Oh my word. Well, we talked about Ito's forehand, but how about that from Ng? Excellent start to this third game for the Hong Kong athlete. And you see what Ito is trying to do there, but she's having a bit of a torrid time at the moment. Oh, it would have been spectacular if she pulled it off, just a change of direction. And it went long. And Ng just starting to eke out a lead in this third game. Oh, yes. Oh, her forehand is starting to come into play now as well. It was not a bad shot from Ito, but even better from Ing. Starting to just pull away a little bit here. And there you go, the battle of the forehands going the way of the woman from Hong Kong. Just 19 years of age. She's been playing table tennis for 10 years already. That's long on the forehand, just starting to let Ito down a little bit. Played a really nice backhand in that rally, but she's in a spot of bother here. Oh, and another miss. Rehearses the shot she wanted. 8 game points. Well, we know that she struggled to convert them in the last game, but surely Ing won't be able to miss. Well, there's the first one she's not been able to convert, but there are so many. Surely she can take the lead in this match. Oh, great rally. A little bit unfortunate for Ito. Took the net, went long, and she trails now. Ing of Hong Kong leading by 2 games to 1. Come back well, hasn't she? Ing Wei of Hong Kong. 2 games to 1 up against Maki Ito.
跟住頭先嗰個唔錯啊，個人彎得低，於是放到個身開始拉上嚟順啊。嗱，大家記住一樣嘢。
So must win for Ito, trailing 2-1 against Ing Wei of Hong Kong. It's a bit better from Ito. This is really seesawing. Now it's Ito who has the 4-point advantage. Will this be another 5-set throw? We had a few in this arena today. Yes, long. Just not clicking into place for Ng. But Ito, with a 4-point cushion, will be looking to level this up. Oh, that's better, much better from the Hong Kong athlete. Straight into the body, making life difficult. And follows up with a really loose shot. So, 9-5. Ito looking to drive home the advantage here. Three game points then for Ito to level this up. That's one save from Ng. Hands from both the umpires going up for the let. That's long. It's long. It's getting very tight. One more. And then all bets are off. And not surprisingly, the timeout is called. That's how it looks at the moment. Ito with a chance to even it up, but will know that she's not far away. She has a sniff of victory in this game. So there one more game point on offer for Ito here. Oh, and it's gone long. 3 game points saved by Ng. And she has the serve. It'll go alternate now. First two clear point margin will win. And there we go. What a comeback from the Hong Kong athlete. Chance to wrap up this match. Oh, took the strongest of net cords and just dribbled over the other side. Got a bit lucky there. And this time it comes bouncing back. And another chance to wrap this match up. Oh, just too good. That's the forehand that we were seeing in the first game. Level again. I think Ng's coach is trying to call a timeout, but he's already had it. And it's long again. A third match point for Ng. Ito keeping her calm. Oh, and she's done it. Well, she came roaring back in this fourth game from behind. Ito was 4 ahead at one point. And it is the woman from Hong Kong who will progress into the knockout stages. Disappointment for Maki Ito, who played so well in that first game. Excellent use of the forehand, but couldn't sustain it. And Ng Mui is the woman who makes the most of her third match point and takes the match by 3 games to 1. To our last match of the evening here on table 2. It's a Class 9 Group B competition between local girl Danielle Rowan of Brazil and Caroline Peck of Poland. World rank number 4, Caroline Peck, the Brazilian world rank number 8. The two have both won their first 2 matches. Vicat, our umpire for this match. Danielle Rowan of Brazil, 18 years of age, world rank number 8. First Paralympic Games for her, and what a place to have it at home. Chichiba is her home abode, but at home I'm sure in Rio in this Class 9 clash of the 18-year-olds. Peck also 18. And expect this one to be fast and furious. Remember, both these have 4 points. Whoever wins will go through guaranteed to the knockout stages. Xiong Guiyang and Lena Kram of Germany have lost 2. Both lost to these athletes. They have 2 points, but they're playing on table 6 at the moment, and whoever wins there will get 2 points for a win. And bring them up to 4, but whoever loses this match will have 5 points, so both should be good for going through to the final stages. But mark my words, these two will want to win and top the group and make a point. Some slight confusion here after the toss. We thought it was all agreed who was serving and who would have what end. And umpire Ina Weikart just clarifying this. That's why there's a slight delay. It is Peck who will serve. We're underway. Great forehand from Rowan. The crowd liked it. Good start for Rowan, who is ranked 4 places behind this woman here, Karolina Peck. Very strong start from both these athletes, looking to prove their point. Peck, who serves the ball off of the surface of the bat. It's one of the few allowances allowed in the Paralympic sport if you're unable to hold it in the palm of the other hand. Ryan with a 2-point cushion early on. Trying to get the forehand going, but the backhand wasn't too impressive in that point. Oh, and that was a very tentative little push from Peck. That's better from Peck. Good top spin on that forehand. Yes, nicely placed from Rowan, keeping her advantage. Oh, lovely forehand. Wrong-footed Rowan. Oh yes, got round on the forehand really well. And from trailing, now a 2-point lead for the Polish athlete. All of a sudden, the momentum she had early on in this game seems to have evaporated, struggling against Peck. That's better. Fast hands from Rowan. 16 centimetres it's got to come up off the bat. That's why the let was called. Obviously in plain sight of the opponent as well. So 3 game points for Carolina Peck. Oh, just took the nibble off the table. The acknowledgement from Rowan. Just look at this. Nothing you do about that. 1 saved, 2 to go. That's a great forehand smash. Really hit it with power, didn't she? Still a game point for Carolina Peck. And she saved the 3rd as well. Wow. 2 clear points needed, of course. And from defending game points, she has one herself here, Rowan. Nicely done. That forehand is very powerful from Peck. Keeps trying to push it onto Rowan's backhand, and it paid dividends again. 11-all in this first game. Fourth game point then for Peck. Can she convert this time? Doesn't have the serve, of course. Oh, that's better. What a forehand that was. Her trademark in this game, and it took 8 minutes. But Peck has the first of the games in this match and has quietened the crowd considerably.
Já melhorou com o saque curto, você chamando ela pra mim e depois tirando ela aqui, tá? Ela perdeu um pouco o tempo, mas ela já corrigiu. Tá fazendo mais curto, esperando a segunda bola. Outra coisa, olha, aí já é mais técnico. Você tá dando segundo bloqueio e caindo pra trás. Não pode. Essa bola tem que pegar aqui na frente. Entendeu? Tá falando que o cachorro contra-ataque. Faltou isso aí, tem que jogar um pouquinho aqui, tá? Já pode sacar, pode abrir um pouco aqui. Tá muito só no ataque. Só bem que dentro dele. Aqui.
And if I count, the umpire calls time, and we are ready for this second game of this last match of this session, session 4 in the Paralympic table tennis here in Rio.
Second game, level to serve, level.
Better from the Brazilian. These two 18-year-olds battling out, both going to go through to the knockout stages. Oh yes, well it was the battle of the forehands in the end, and it was Peck who won. That backhand a little bit too weak from Rowan, giving Peck the chance to pounce there. And again, two very strong forehands from the Polish athlete. Very focused, isn't she? Great defence from Peck. I think it must have taken a touch off the table. It's been given to Rowan. And it's long. They're level in this second game. Forehand's just starting to fire up again for the Brazilian. Second one in a row. Oh my word. Well, huge amount of spin coming from Peck. It's not that they can't hit the ball, but sometimes it is made to swerve with the amount of spin put on it. Both these athletes have had 2 points leads in this second game. Now they're level at 6 apiece. Too well to get that ball over Peck. It took a long time to get onto the table, and the timeout has been called by the Brazilian coach. Just fearing the momentum is swinging the Polish athlete's way. Minutes time out is done. Clock is brought back to its home. And the careful gaze of our umpire, Pietro De Pinto of Italy. And we're ready to get underway. Good start for the Brazilian. Back onto level terms. That's good play from Peck. Stout in defence, positioning the ball well, not making it easy, and well, will be disappointed that she couldn't do better there. So Peck with a slight advantage in a very tight second game. And she gets the chance to take the second game. She has a 2-point cushion here. Two game points for Peck of Poland. Oh, it's a wild, wild forehand. Bit of a waste, that one. Well, it was a tight first game, and it's going to be tight here as well. Oh, but she manages to nail the second game point, and she is into a comfortable 2-0 lead in this Group B match.
Czasami trzeba dać szansę przeciwnikowi na to, żeby się też pomylił. Oczywiście ja nie mówię, że masz oddać inicjatywę, nie daj Boże, nie, nie. Prowadzisz tę grę, natomiast wtedy, kiedy coś takiego, że cię zaburza, spokojnie, uspokój, zwolnij troszkę, pójdź.
Não tem problema, tem que soltar o jogo e tem que sentir o jogo, irmão. Tá? Na hora da pressão nós vamos jogar diferente. Certo? Tá? Pode soltar mais lá, deixa ela incomodada lá, joga ela no forehand dela. Tá? Vamos lá.
Third game then, and now or never for Daniel Rowan of Brazil. 2 games to love down. Did well to adjust with the net cord. But we have seen Rowan start well in previous games, only for it to peter out. I wonder what she can do here. A little bit tentative from Peck. Oh yes, a marvellous shot. Certainly please those who have stayed late to watch. Oh, brilliant point again. Peck gave it everything, and Rowan stood strong and didn't flinch. Now the momentum has changed. 6-0 in this third game. great power again from Rowan. Well, it was tight the first two games. This one is very much more one-sided. 7-0 in this third game. And she really is running away with it. And it's long, and she ships the first point in this game. Well, so far, so good for the comeback from Carolina Peck. Not so good from the Polish girl. Able to control the spin on the ball. And 7 game points to pull one back in this match. And there you go, didn't take long, and what a change in fortunes for Danielle Raun. The Brazilians dancing in the stands. They have something at last to cheer about.
Chamar ela também, essa oportunidade, tá? Cuidado com o saque na parada. Ela vai já começar o jogo sacando. Vai de balanço, ela não faz o parada.
Błąd, no bo już jest wysoko, zagrałaś jeden i już jesteś wysoko nisko. Niż pozycję i wtedy będziesz mogła się ustawić po wszystkim.
Tem que arriscar mesmo, posiciona mais o corpo, melhor o corpo. Cuidado com a bola no meio aqui. Bola no meio você joga lá. É mais seguro, né, diagonal aqui, Roberto. Tá? Bola veio aqui de tamanho pesado, aí você solta uma diagonal aqui no fundo. E já prepara a sequência. Colocou aqui por cima, entendeu? Você vai mandar no jogo, tá? Vamos lá.
So, one game pulled back for Raun. She's still 2-1 down in this match, though. It's Group B, Class 9 clash between the two 18-year-olds. Long from Peck. And Rowan sounds like she's a little bit fired up here. Just 5 minutes to wrap up game number 3. That's a better forehand from the Polish athlete. Oh yes, beautifully placed. No way that Rowan could get her bat there in time. This is better from Carolina Peck, and you can see that Danielle Rowan is just a little bit exercised at what is going on here. Long again, and all of a sudden she's in a lot of bother here. It's all gone a bit quiet around this auditorium. Oh, and again not dealing with a powerful serve, a tricky serve from Carolina Peck. She has 2 serves of her own to try and remedy some of this. Oh, that was a decent backhand on to the forehand of Peck. Need to stretch a little bit. How's the point back? Well, Peck, he really just pushed it over, and Rowan looked to play the big shot and didn't get the shot at all right. Didn't get the topspin she needed. Oh, it's long. Good little battle of forehands there. And seemingly nigh here for Danielle Rowan, a woman who won gold at the Pan American Games last year in Toronto, at her first Paralympic Games. We'll go through to the knockout stages, but would have loved to have won here, and that's a fabulous shot. Little inside out push. There you go. Nothing wrong with that. Still fighting. Oh, very good forehand. Just too much speed on it. 6 match points then for Carolina Peck of Poland. And there it is. Slapped across the table, forehand. And it is Peck of Poland who will top the table in Group B. And Danielle Rowan will go through as well, much to the delight of the watching Brazilian fans. She was pretty good in patches, but Peck, the number 4 seed, managed to outdo the number 8 seed in the battle of the teenagers, the 2 18-year-olds. So it is Carolina Peck who goes forward with an unbeaten record in Group B. But Rowan will be hoping that she can make a splash in her first Paralympic Games here in her backyard in Rio. A great session of table tennis. I think you'll agree. We've had tears, we've had smiles, we've had some extraordinary scenes. I hope you join us for some more very soon. For now, goodbye.